All right. Silent Hill 3 in high definition. Respect. Thank you so much for subscribing. Like 5 minutes ago, I'm sorry you caught me when I was on break. I just finished up Silent Hill 2 HD. We are now continuing worst of the worst with Silent Hill 3 HD, which does not even give you the option for original voices. New voices are the only option. I know you guys, you guys already had it covered, but can we get some more games saved in chat for respect? I'm not sick of seeing the emotes yet. This is going to be bumpy and loud. That's what she said. When I drove the fucking car off the road. All right. Let's set our options up. That song is going to be the best part of this whole playthrough, so I hope you enjoyed it. Everybody's singing along. And Barbie, no. First off, welcome back. Second off, no. I will not be at SGDQ this year. We're already on max brightness. Blood volume, much. Cool. It actually saved my reverse run settings. Actually, that might have been when I set the options up when I was testing this. I don't think it saved it from my Silent Hill 2 settings. Your audio's low and you have ear protection? Yeah. Just like with Silent Hill 2, the audio mixing is not good. Not good. Some things are going to be very loud, particularly Heather's footsteps very early on. Oh, no. It's a good intro, but we've seen it. We have to move on past the good times. Notice that nice, sharp depth of field effect, because you're never going to see it anywhere else in the game ever again, despite all the other scenes in the original that have that depth of field effect.
Where am I?
Oh boy. And yes, Marcis, the chimes from the intro when it shows the clip of Valtiel are missing. That whole sound effect is different. There's the footsteps. And yeah, Heather's voice actress. She doesn't sound like a 17-year-old girl anymore. A rabbit doll? No, it's a costume. Is there someone in there? It looks like there is, but I don't feel like making sure. It's a giant rabbit costume. Why would this be here? The audio just broke. Did you hear that? The fucking ambient audio just broke. It just gave up. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is what Worst of the Worst is all about. What the? What the? There are boxes of cookies and chocolates on display. I love this kind of stuff, but I don't feel like eating it here and now. I love how descriptive... I'm sorry, I'll try not to walk while talking. I love how descriptive Heather is in all of the things that she can examine. It's a rabbit stuffed animal here. The mouth part is stained red, almost like blood stains. Disgusting. god. This fucking cacophony of noise. Those awful pendulum sounds. They were bad enough in the original. Oh god, the frame rate. It doesn't want to exist. Oh god. This is actually the most difficult thing so far. I gotta take this slow. So, again, because I'm playing this on PSNow, there's about a half second to a 1 second delay whenever I push any kind of button. So that includes moving forward. And whenever I release... excuse me. Whenever I release a button, like holding forward and then not anymore, there's a delay before it actually catches up that I've let go. So, it's very easy to fall here. GG PlayStation Now. Don't. Okay. I want to get to the scene because it's the only scene in the game where you hear the original voice actress, Heather Morris. It's when she screams and she's been hit by the roller coaster. So I don't want to fall. I want to make it to that. There we go. There you go. You can hear it in the background. They didn't remove it. They just put the new voice actress over it. So you can still hear Heather Morris for a brief moment.
What a nightmare. Dad, it's me. Yeah, sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Carter. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, a half hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
Sorry. I'll wait here and take a bite out of crime. Yes, Marcis. I have eyes. I'm experiencing everything that you are. It's real. The shadows are fucked up. The voices are awful. I know. I'm well aware. The mark on this mirror. It looks so familiar somehow. What do I know it from? Where did I once see it? And why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? I'm 50-something years old, and I can't express emotions because I'm growling. I don't like mirrors. It's almost like there's an unknown world right on the other side. And the person staring at me isn't really me, just an imitator. I know how stupid that sounds, but that's how I feel. But if I keep thinking about it, it just makes me feel sick. Oh, okay. The sound effect is still there, but it's really, really quiet. Way quieter than it was in the original. It used to sound like people were like somewhat close by.
Stay back! Get the hell away from me!
Oh god, the sound didn't even sync up.
What the hell is this thing?
That thing is a closer. It's basically the same creature as the Mandarin from Silent Hill 2, but it walks around above ground, and instead of the tentacles and stuff that come out of the arm appendages, it has these big bone spikes. And the poor character over here that was getting munched on, if I can kind of look at her a little closer, is actually Angela's model from Silent Hill 2. It's not actually supposed to be Angela, but it's just a reuse of her model. And that's in the original as well. I can tell from here that it's dead. Should I call the police? Not like they'd believe me if I said someone's been killed by a monster. It's not that I hate clothes, but this isn't the time or place. That weird pickup noise at the wrong pitch. Still there. Just like it was in 2. Speaking of Silent Hill 2, Easter eggs. What's up, Blood? It's my beef jerky. Morning, Johnny. Welcome to Worst of the Worst. We just started Silent Hill 3. HD. On a first-gen PlayStation 3. Via the PlayStation Now service. It's like a magic circle I remember reading about in a book on black magic. Does it seem so familiar because I read about it in that book? No, that's not it. It's not the book. It's from the altar. Altar? What am I thinking? Oops. Yeah, there is no point to changing that sign. They changed a lot of stuff unnecessarily. I don't know if they thought they were fixing things, but everything that was in the games, in the originals, was put there by Team Silent intentionally. Yeah, the frame rate's really choppy. The frame rate was inconsistent in Silent Hill 2, but there were times where it was okay. In 3, it's constantly all over the place. It's awful. Something's fallen between the table and the floor. I think it might be a key. If my arms were a little longer, I might be able to reach it. There's a huge pile of cardboard boxes on the table, full of books. It's way too much of a pain to move something that heavy. Why do you say first gen of PS3 is bad? It's just the oldest system that I have that supports the PlayStation Now service. So it doesn't process things as well as a later gen PS3 or a PS4 would. Oh, frame rate. Got a pair of tongs. It's bread. Harry Mason would be so proud. There's a flyer. Crispy toasted bread right to your very door. Everything on sale. Helen's Bakery. Little bit of a spot of trivia, I guess, with this flyer and the name of the bakery. So when Silent Hill 3 was still in development, they hadn't settled on a name yet for Heather's character. Initially, they were going to call her Helen. Back before they, were that far into the project, they hadn't hired any of the voice actors yet. And when they hired Heather Morris, the original voice actress for Heather, they liked her name, Heather, and she kind of explained to them that Heather is a little bit of a newer generation sounding name over Helen, where it kind of fit the youthful nature of Heather a little bit more than the name Helen. And Team Silent, took that advice and, liking her name, named the character after Heather Morris. You can really see that control delay when I'm like trying to stop in front of a door. Are you kidding me? Are you serious, HD collection? I just spent the last 7 hours playing Silent Hill 2 with start and select swapped, where the start button brings up the menu and the select button pauses the game. And then for Silent Hill 3, they switched it back. So now that I have finally trained myself to press start for the menu, I'm pressing start and pausing again. I might be having a stroke. All right, moving on. Purple Girl, thank you so much for the host. Welcome to Worst of the Worst, everybody. Oh my god, the frame rate. Oh my god. It's like when I was trying to run the emulator on my old potato computer. Oh boy. Fair is foul and foul is fair. Put these books out of order. So just for the sake of this being the first time that I'm doing Worst of the Worst, I've done Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 on normal action, normal riddle, just as a baseline. But I do plan on future Worst of the Worsts covering hard difficulties and extreme difficulties. But this is just the starting point. All right. So we've got all these Shakespeare books. We don't actually have to examine them at all on normal. You just have to put them on the shelf and figure out by trial and error how to arrange them to get the code to the door. Oh god. Moving the cursor is probably one of the hardest things because of PlayStation Now. Like the input delay makes it really hard to like know when to let go, because as said, there's a delay when you push the button, and then when you let go of the button, it keeps moving. That looks like 5086. Oh god. Yep. So for this next scene, they changed the background audio, they changed the music, and they added a sound effect of a baby crying. For reasons?
Hey, wait. What's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters.
They've come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise, unspoiled by mankind.
What are you talking
Also,
about?
that's not the line. I forgot about that.
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise, with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
Wait!
That's the game over music. And they just looped it twice. Why?
I don't get it. What does she want me to remember?
Why add the baby crying? Why do all of that? That's like the burning question. That's what it ultimately boils down to. Why make these changes? A radio? What the hell is this doing, falling down from the ceiling? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. But all it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken. Because it's beta code? It's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. If you look at the Metal Gear Solid collection that was done by Bluepoint, they used retail copies of the games when they make the HD versions. They reverse engineer those and then basically redo everything. They stretch, FMVs and stuff to fit the correct aspect ratio and then trim the excess pixels off the top and bottom. But yeah, they didn't have to use beta code if that was all that they had. They could have used retail copies. But yeah, that was the excuse they went with, and it's not a good one.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be. Not even a kid could believe in this. When am I gonna wake up? God, the frame rate
It's really struggling. Warning, when leaving the room, be sure to turn out the lights. It will be obvious if they are not switched off. So you can see the flashlight there, and you can actually just pick it up right now. But in case you miss it, which my first playthrough I did, by turning off the lights, it reveals itself. Oh, I know, Marcis. This is not my first time playing the HD collection. It's been a while, because I played it pretty much when it came out, and it was such shit, I immediately turned around and sold it. And I pretty much hadn't played it again up until a couple nights ago, and then unfortunately, my internet went out, so now I had to do it again. It's soaking with blood, but there's no one here. Did someone respond, or is it just me? It's full of filthy, muddy water. Looks like something's stopping it up. Will you remove the blockage?
Ugh, no. Forget it. This is way too gross. Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Troy Baker. HD voice actor Easter egg. Yep. The best. Got a hanger. And the bulletproof vest. Because if the frame rate's not making you go slow enough, you can run around with the bulletproof vest on, so that you have slower movement speed on top of the slow frame rate. Let's do that for a while. Oh, God. It's so HD! Oh my fucking God. What a train wreck. Was that sound in the original? No, it's not. And a lot of the sounds are sounds from other parts in the game, but they're also playing it like they ran them through a bunch of weird distortion effects, and they just sound really weird and out of place. Robot sounds. Yeah, more robot sounds. Why would something like this be here? This isn't a hospital. Shoutouts to Harry Mason, saying a very similar line when he comes across the gurneys with bodies in the alleyway at the beginning of Silent Hill 1. Oh, look. We get to hear HD Cheryl Mason. That's the wrong music. That was the save point music. I can't see anything. I can't hear anything. What was that, I wonder? I thought I heard someone say daddy. You should try the out of bounds glitch and see what happens. If I remember to do it after finishing this and unlocking New Game Plus, I don't know. I've never tried. The last time I played this, I didn't even know there was an out of bounds glitch. But now I do. What is this? Barbecued dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in the dog's stomach. Got a cooked key. There's nothing else to worry about here, other than who the hell is sick enough to do something like this, that is. Yeah, that's the question I've been wondering throughout this whole experience. Who the hell is sick enough to do something like this? And even that I'd really just rather not know. Most HD remakes are bad? Yeah, I mean, this is not a remake in any sense. All they had to do was take the original games, either the original console versions, retail copies, or even the fully functional PC versions that are out there for 2, 3, and 4, and release them on current gen consoles. But I don't really feel like eating and drinking stuff from an alternate reality, okay? Okay. But I don't know, like, the Metal Gear Solid HD collection is good. The Zone of the Enders HD collection's good. Ico and Shadow of the Colossus. There's some good ones out there. But this one is pretty unarguably the worst of the worst. This again. Looking at it makes my head hurt, but at the same time, it's like so familiar. I know I've forgotten something really important, but I also have the feeling that I'd be better off not remembering it. That's a bit strange. Usually when you save at this point, you don't get that dialogue. That's at a different save point. Got a walnut. This is where the walnut used to be. Chaos Warrior, thank you for the 10 bits. 10 bits for one of my 10 favorite streamers. Thank you so much, Chaos. There was a nice silver ring in here the last time I came. Bummer that it's gone, huh? Yeah, that HD nut. I like, again, how descriptive Heather is when you're examining things in the environment. Silent Hill 3 really, they went out of their way to put a lot of great descriptive text in this game for examining things. And it really tells you a lot more about Heather's character. You get to know her a lot better than you really get to know, Harry or James. This kind of gives the impression that if this ring that she liked was here, she might have stolen it. And later on, she kind of confirms that by saying she might act like a thief every once in a while. Really adds a lot to the character of the game, kind of the depth of it. Revolver XM. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for supporting the channel. Can we get some games saved in chat for Revolver? Appreciate that. I'm not even going to try reading that over the sound of the fucking fan. The vent fan switch is off. So loud. What's worse, Silent Hill HD or Downpour? Silent Hill HD. Yeah. There's not a whole lot of things out there where I'd be like, I would rather be playing Downpour. But I would rather be playing Downpour. At least if we were playing Downpour, it would have been over like 5 hours ago. But this is just an insult to gaming masterpieces. Witch time. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. It kind of works. She's kind of like a witch. She has powers. Where's the Bayonetta crossover? That's a weird you can't use that here noise. I forgot that was a thing. No nut in the walnut shell. Just a jewel. Got a moonstone. It's so slow I can't dodge. God, and it makes the input delay on the PSNow, like, even worse. Oh yeah, Masahiro Ito went off on he went off on the HD collection whenever they first started releasing like screenshots from the game and you know, showing little teaser clips and stuff. Masahiro Ito was freaking out on Twitter. Okay, fine. I'll use the other side. Who's ready for some HD penis symbolism?
What? It's the shopping mall just like before. Am I back?
Yeah. I mean, I'm admittedly pretty tired at this point, but it's hard to even keep criticizing the same things. Like, what can I even say about that? That hasn't already been said. Bad game, great speedrun? Oh, Homecoming? Yeah, I agree. I'm not a fan of Homecoming, although Homecoming had some interesting things about it. Like, there were bits of Homecoming that I really liked, but unfortunately it's in a very poor game. Like, too combat focused with really bad combat in general, and the way that the game tells its story is just really way too straightforward. They just tell you nothing throughout the whole first part of the game, and then it's all summed up at the very end, just between Alex's dad and Judge Holloway. And then, of course, the endings are just all over the place. Yeah, exactly. Interesting concepts, but poor execution. But it is a very cool speedrunning game. Because it's super broken. Let's get some more growly Douglas.
Heather!
It's you.
What just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? And that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I've got a weird feeling it has something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you, because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I?
Oh, God.
But I know there's
The music loop. This super lazy music loop.
Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time.
Heather's like 12 and 30 all at once. You know what her voice performance reminds me of? Did any of you ever watch...
How did I remember that?
There was like a sequel to the old cartoon Rugrats.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you
called
going?
All Grown Up. And it was the same
taking
voice
the subway
actors
home.
from the original Rugrats, but they were like trying to make them sound older.
What should I
But
do?
of course they're all like
Hell if I know.
adults. That's what she sounds like to me. Oh my God. HD Minmo. Growing strong and healthy. Hey, welcome back, Trina. No, it's none of the original voice actors in this. Everything has been redubbed. There's a newspaper left on top of the ticket machine. Fatal accident at Hazel Street. At about 11 p.m. on the 4th, a man waiting on the platform at the Hazel Street station fell onto the tracks and was decapitated by the arriving St. Renata College-bound train. The victim died instantly. While police have not yet determined whether the death was an accident or suicide, witnesses report that the victim did not look inebriated and seemed to jump off the platform deliberately. The victim's identity is still unknown. He was approximately 40 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, and was wearing a black jacket. This newspaper's 4 months old. What's it doing here now? Yeah, there's already been changes to the dialogue where and they didn't change the subtitles to match it either, so even if you've never played the originals, you can see that they're changing lines. And it happens several more times throughout this game. Oh, that juicy frame rate. Oh, let's see if the payphone sound effect is still there. It is, and it's the same sound effect. Way to go. You did it. You did it, Hijinks. I read this a long time ago. It's a nothing little occult magazine. Seemed like a bunch of crap to me. It's not so bad if you just read it for fun, though. The souls of those who died suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize they're dead. Sometimes they stay put and haunt that particular place. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness of the moment they died. The pain can get so bad that they turn to humans for salvation, or they begrudge humans their lives. At such times, they can possess humans. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. You should be careful when approaching such locations, especially on the day or at the time the death occurred. That is, if you don't want it to happen to you too. I think we might hear the original voice actress, Heather Morris, again screaming when she gets hit by the train. That's still the same breathing effect. Yep. Twin Perfect was on top of the fact they left in the original Heather voice actress for her death scenes. Yeah. It's very bizarre that it's only the death scenes. And the new voice actress, like, her scream is just layered over the original voice actress's scream. You can still hear it. It's a gift-wrapped box. Could it be a birthday present? No, I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. But I'll take it anyway. It should come in handy against the monsters. I always thought that was a weird line. That's in the original too, of course, but I always thought the idea of calling a shotgun gross... I can think of a lot of things to call it if you don't even like guns or whatever, but... gross always felt like a weird description. Oh, God. Controls, please. Don't slice my throat, people, just because I'm not on the whole fuck Konami bandwagon. The thing is, if you're going to... It's all opinions. It all comes down to opinions. I grew up with this series, so my opinions are very biased towards that. A lot of nostalgia, yes, of course, plays into that as well, but I do observe these objectively as well when I'm forming a lot of my opinions. And to be honest, like, if you're going to share your opinions on things like, you know, anything with other people and with a community, you should always expect discourse. If you can't handle that, then keep it to yourself. I don't know what to tell you. But let's at least try to keep it civil, you know? That symbol's drawn on the floor. Hope I don't get cursed just by stepping on it. No Heather Morris. No Heather Morris voice for that one. I'm just checking all the death scenes that I know about to see if you can hear the original voice actress in all of them. Not in that one. I was making a joke. My bad, didn't clarify. No worries. Things like humor and sarcasm are difficult to convey in Twitch chat sometimes. God, this... Even the sound effects when she, like, takes damage are just so weird. No sound effect of her hitting the ground? And some of those sound effects were playing really quietly. That old pattern's painted in here among the graffiti. Looks like it was just put here too. But by whom? And why does my head... Oh boy. We're coming up to one of the notoriously bad spots for the frame rate, as though it hasn't been as though it hasn't been horrible so far. Underpass is particularly bad. There's also an intersection once we get into Silent Hill that's so bad it can occasionally freeze the game. Bubble Creek, thank you for the 400 bits. Steel yourselves. The frame rate drops are coming. They've already been here. They're just going to get worse. Leave Tom Hewlett alone. Leave him alone. He's moved on. He's at Way Forward now, making Goosebumps not books, games. Jesus. Wine in a place like this? Well, I suppose it is dark and dry. Only one of the bottles is empty. Good God. I wish I could have a frame rate counter on the screen. Did my game crash while playing Silent Hill 3 HD? The first time I played it, yes. It crashed when I was in town, near the Texon intersection. That was the only crash that I got. And I mean, so far it hasn't crashed. And not for Silent Hill 2 and not for this yet. But the night is still young. Or morning, whatever. We get to see the most pointless cutscene in this game in HD now. Just look at that pulley turn. It's beautiful. Thanks to that thing, all the water's finally drained out of the hole. Looks like I'll be able to get down there now, if I can stand the smell, that is. Oh, here we go. There's the frame rate. It's happening. It's gonna get worse. Oh my God. That fucking 5 FPS dodge, though. Good God. I'm having, like, flashbacks to when Dark Souls 1 first came out. Feels like Blight Town. Yeah, exactly. That's PS3 Blight Town. Okay. The sound mixing is back. Or gone. And gone again. I don't know. There's something written on the notebook. This is the story right here that I would love a spin-off game for. There's a monster in the water. The bastards killed 2 of my buddies. I should never have doubted that old urban legend about alligators in the sewers. That was no myth. But no one believes me. They were drunk and slipped? We're not that damn stupid. Even calling it a monster isn't quite right. This is something else. All I know is, something's in there. I'm going in now to beat that thing's head in. If you find this note, consider it my will. Revenge is futile. Or so you may think, reading this, but Jose and Jaime were my best buddies. Wish I knew how to do the deed. Guns won't work underwater. Even my famous knife work won't do much. If only I had a hand grenade. This sewer worker sounds like such a badass. I want to know his story. I want to play that spin-off game. Where's that pachinko machine? Oh, before we do this, let's do this. I'm a little surprised they remembered to make her sound like she's underwater for the last part. One more thing I gotta do. Planking done right. Okay. For reals this time. This hallway. This is where it gets real bad. The game, this is one of the crash spots that's notorious. We made it through. So much HD. The game just can't handle how much HD this is. Whoa, God, what is going on? What's going on with the controls? I'm literally not touching anything on... Okay. Alright. Okay. It was just constantly reading a right input and would not stop. And then it stopped. I have no words. Was that PlayStation Now lagging? That must have been it. The wall color looks a little different here, and the material is different too. Might break if it's hit hard enough. I can see legs through the broken part of the wall. I hope those are just mannequin legs, but I guess I'm not that lucky. Just like the black cat. I wish I hadn't seen that. God, that sound effect. Hey, look, it's Snake. Yep, there's the Metal Gear Solid reference. You get the silencer from Solid Snake and his trademark yellow pants. Oh, I got a trophy! Wall basher. All right. Shit, I haven't thrown the mattress down yet. There we go. Oh yeah, nothing makes you feel more immersed in a game than trophies popping up. I especially love trophies for doing normal shit in the game that you would do anyway. So good. Extra HD and modern. This is the only mannequin with a head. There's something weird about the headless ones. Like they can still see me or something. Ugh. Ugh. Yep. Had to re-record that scream. Because in the original, that can be the voice of one of the nurses or Heather Morris herself. And now it's the new voice actress. This is blood. Is this PS4? I literally typed a command into the chat to show what the title of the stream is. I will do it again. There it is, exclamation point title. Got me. Got me. Okay, the head fell off this time. Is that a glitch that happens? The mannequin head won't fall off? I haven't seen that one. His head fell off. Yeah, he was pretty old. jack. Is there anything else in here? No. Almost got me. Let's see. I also need... the screwdriver. Grab the katana as well. Its title is Repressor of Memories. What the hell kind of title is that? I don't get this picture at all. Get it? It's a joke. Because Heather has repressed memories. You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Can we make a clip? Can we just take that clip from Dumb and Dumberer? Dumb and Dumberer? No, the original Dumb and Dumber. God, you can tell I'm tired. Can we take that clip from Dumb and Dumber, and right before it cuts to Jim Carrey making that noise, it's just the sound of the pendulums from this? And then we'll split our million YouTube dollars. I think I'm going to skip class today, so I'm on it. Awesome. Oh, I need the rope still. Yeah, go ahead, Marcus. You don't need a permit for links. Nobody has ruined links yet. Chill chat, cool viewers and streamer, great games, mostly. Usually. More than 50% of the time, I would say. God damn it. Oh, we get to hear HD Harry Mason.
I knew it. Oh. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
What the fuck was that awkward sound change? And again, the game over music when it's not supposed to be there.
It's being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
HD Harry Mason. Can you imagine if they had included Silent Hill 1 in this collection? And it was that guy for the whole game?
Oh no, not again. She do this too?
More really abrupt... Oh yeah, that was Troy again, wasn't it? That really abrupt audio clip ending. Alright. Oh boy. Oh, there's something here. It's HD Vincent. Find the Holy One. Kill her? That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She was your mother after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember. So Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side. That figures. Uh-huh. He is a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on!
You don't even know that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Doesn't this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking.
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
Yep. Yuri Lowenthal. Ben Tennyson. Sounding younger than Heather. There's a junior high school chemistry book here. When you pour diluted hydrogen peroxide onto manganese dioxide, oxygen is produced. Although oxygen will not burn on its own, it will help other things burn. that's not the same sound effect for the elevator door closing. It doesn't, it's not the louder sound effect anymore. Also, during the cutscene with Vincent, when Heather hits her fist against the door, there was, like, no sound either. For some reason, the only thing in the fridge is liver. I hope it's not rotten. Got pork liver. I want those shotgun shells. Don't mind me, man. I just want that ammo. See you later. So, someone asked earlier, and I tend to get asked, what my favorite creatures in Silent Hill are. This is definitely one of them. I love the design of the glutton. Even though it's not technically an enemy, it's more of an obstacle. It's such a creepy design. It kind of encompasses what I like so much about the monster design and the general style of Silent Hill 3, where things are grotesque and strange, but you oddly want to look at them closer to try to make sense of what they are. You can see it has the same type of mouth, that circular mouth, two of them in fact. One seems to be larger, kind of bursting out of the chest, but very similar to the closer. But it has very human-looking feet. Along with these extra extremities kind of growing out of it and blocking everything in the hallway. What the hell? She turned into Henry. What the hell? I don't want to get too close, but I don't think it'll attack me now. Why not? All bark and no bite? Anyhow, it's in the way. I can't get past it. And it's the ground floor, too. This ought to be the exit. What a pain. Books lying here. Looks like a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. It was a very scary and a very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster, and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha! Take that! Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but could think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guarding the gates. The book's torn. The rest is missing. I remember reading this a long time ago. I think I borrowed it from someone. I don't remember how it ended, though. Didn't I read the story through to the end? Alright, so I got the pork liver. We read the story. That sucks, Trina. I hope you feel better soon. The music there is different. So like I said, there's a lot of descriptive text in many of the things that you can examine that kind of give you some insight into Heather's character. And this one is pretty simple, but it gives you some of that insight. No more cigarettes for me. I quit for good. So Heather's only 17 years old, but she was a smoker. Maybe they were trying to make her sound more like a 30-year-old smoker. But at 17, she's already smoked and quit for good. Reference here with the wheelchair on the other side of the glass. It's a reference to a movie called SH2. There's a caption under the picture. Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No, wait. I've never seen it, but I do know it. Somehow. A painting depicting the burning of Alessa. So of course she knows it. So this is an interesting graphic. Masahiro Ito commented on this. It's kind of hard. It's pretty abstract. But Ito kind of went into some detail on this before and mentioned that these images of ears and the close-up of the mouth are supposed to be a representation of Alessa's shrieking insanity. That essentially the part of Alessa that still exists, the memory of Alessa within Heather, is becoming or has become insane. Little bit of trivia on that mouth itself. It actually is Marilyn Monroe's mouth that they used for the inspiration. It's taken from a photo of Marilyn Monroe, but then digitally altered. You can notice there's actually no nostrils. Now they are ears, not mouths. Nope, that's how it was in the original, with a mouth on top and then ears below. What might this be? The rest of that fairy tale I read earlier. Morning, Bellofen. Did you miss something? Only about 9 hours of Silent Hill 2 HD and Silent Hill 3 HD. We still got plenty of SH3 to go through, though. The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates, but when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. "Shut up, you. I'm going to eat you up." The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said. But she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. The end. Slurpers, please. Good God. Because of the control delay, there's, like, impossible to dodge. Even without control delay, Slurpers are hard to deal with. Jesus. The smile always reminded me of Lisa Garland's smile somehow. Odin Grimoire, that was actually one of the early theories about that image, because it's very similar to an image of Lisa Garland that's on the original soundtrack for Silent Hill 1. But when compared side by side, you can see that they are not the same thing. Whereas the Marilyn Monroe mouth is, like, identical, apart from the digital alterations, like removing the nostrils and stuff. Got a silver coin. There's something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet fate hath no price. Ah, but do people know this? Alright, life insurance key. Back to Silent Hill, or back to Silent Hill 1. Back to floor 1. I wish I was playing Silent Hill 1. What's up, ZPL? I'm still on. I'm very tired, but I am still on. The end of that fairy tale. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them and, granting their wishes, healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair. Fool, you wish to die again? No, this time it's your turn. The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me. The monster laughed, but the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tu fui, ego eris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry, and then died and vanished. Thus the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after.
Tu fui eco eris? Weird writing. What was that?
Wait, Nub, isn't this the whole plot of Silent Hill Revelation, or am I tripping? I can't tell if you're trolling. There's no kappa. So, Silent Hill Revelations was based off of Silent Hill 3 very loosely, just like the first Silent Hill movie was based off of Silent Hill 1 very loosely. But it's weird. It's trying to be a sequel to the first movie, but also the story of Silent Hill 3, and manages to suck at being both. But yeah, the games were way before the movies, and the movies, as said, do not reflect the events of the games pretty much at all. They have their own storylines, very loosely based. Good God, frame rate. Okay, turning off the flashlight helps. A little bit. God, that's so bad. Well, considering they didn't fix any of the typos in Silent Hill 2, I'm willing to bet they didn't fix this one either. What's this doing here? That really pisses me off. It's like having someone spit on your sacred place. Hey, some people are into that. Looking at that makes me head hurt. Oh good, my absolute favorite typo in these games. Just because I can imagine Heather saying it with an accent. Looking at that makes me head hurt. What does it mean? The mailbox is empty. Wait, there's supposed to be a thing here. Oh no. Did they forget to put this in? The other Silent Hill 2 Easter egg was there, so this should be here. Normally, in the console versions, there is there's an Easter egg here where you examine the mailboxes, and Heather makes a comment that the mailbox is empty, and then she goes on to say, there's not even a letter from a dead wife or anything. Not that I have one of those anyway. But it's not here. It's supposed to be. That's weird, because the other Easter egg was there. I guess they left that out. Forgot to put it in. Beta code. Oh, I know that's not like a real Irish accent. That's like my stereotypical American media Irish accent. Oh boy. Cutscenes. Voice acting. And changed dialogue. More changed dialogue.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad? No. No.
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll kill you, you bitch!
There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god and build an eternal paradise.
Bad subtitle alert. It's not the subtitles that are wrong. The subtitles are the original dialogue.
So,
but they recorded the new voices with a new line.
I'll be waiting where all begins.
No sound effect. No missionary snarl.
Silent Hill.
Or footsteps. There it is, right at the very last second. Okay.
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down. I just...
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead. He's murdered. Get out! This is all your fault. If it weren't for you...
I'm... sorry.
Then go!
If it'll make you feel better, I will. Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm sorry, Dad.
What'll you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
You think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm gonna do.
How you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. Look, I'll bring the car round back. Come out when you finish saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave anyway.
Grumble, grumble. I'm supposed to sound sad delivering this line, but I'm growling. I'll find that woman and make her pay. I promise I will. I wonder if my dad would be mad at me for thinking that way.
I just met some guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill, to look for a guy named Leonard, and he gave me this map. What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it.
Where is sound? That's a good question. There's a lot of sounds and stuff missing from this cutscene, like most cutscenes. There's no wiper sound effect. Like, everything is fucked up with the sound in this game, in both of these games.
Started raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? Used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now...
You've been there?
Once, on a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I tell you, that's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. Didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? You feeling sick?
My head's pounding, like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe you're car sick.
No, I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god.
Huh?
You see, the girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She can make things happen with her mind. She could kill kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I'd never had a chance to tell you. Tell you how happy you made me.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah,
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old, and I've never seen nothing like this. I feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital, okay?
Roger.
SpongeBob, I don't know what you're smoking, but you're wrong. Letters from the Lost Days is like one of the best songs in the series, and I feel like the moment for it is pretty spot on. The only reason it doesn't really fit the moment there is because of the new voice acting. Because that's what's really killing the moment. Oh, God. So, this, when I very first played the HD collection, when it very first came out, this is the part of the game where it crashed. So, fingers crossed. Oh God, it's trying. It's really trying. try to turn on the flashlight in the fog, your flashlight doesn't work out here. It doesn't work until you're inside. Oh my god. It's just 2 HD. It's more HD. Good god, and now we have the pendulum in the background. Let's try going into Heaven's Night. If we can make it. Almost there. Come on, controls. It's a tourism pamphlet. I had forgotten it, but it's true. Silent Hill was originally a resort town. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice, restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day, from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Editor Roger Woodmark. It's the exact same tourism pamphlet from Silent Hill 2. Wait a minute. Did you see the fog effect just kind of like flicker out there? Ugh. Almost to Brookhaven. 3 FPS at a time. The nurse sounds are different. The nurse sounds like a pug chewing a Slinky. Well, the sound when you hit the nurses is the same as the original, but all the other noises are different. There must have been kids here too then. I played with dolls like this when I was a child too. It really takes me back. So I like the way that she kind of has a very innocent look on the doll when she first examines it. And then you read this. This day has finally come. That's right, the day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you, here in this gloomy cell. I never even knew your name or face until today. But now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And haven't you been waiting for me too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. I want to give you my prized doll I made to commemorate our meeting, the start of this everlasting love. Ah, I can already see your smiling face. Stanley Coleman. Now when you check the doll, disgusting. I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. And by reading that, we will also get some other messages from Stanley around the hospital. Locked. What's up, Ace? Early nub stream? Not exactly. I mean, I started streaming almost 10 hours ago. It is early now, yes. It was not when I started. That saved font is pretty rough. Well, you know, size limitations, trying to make it fit into the same size square as game. Like, game fits pretty well, but saved, yeah, it's a little bit scrunched, but we can always change stuff, re-upload them. I think they look pretty good. Another note. The organization has me shut up in here. They mean to break my will, to make me forget about all that. But I'll stay sane, even if they throw me in here with lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? That would be worthless. You can peel it off, can't you, with that junk those nasty wenches won't stop using. If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all, just as you exist for me. But why haven't you taken my doll with you? Ah, my gift must have embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather. Stanley Coleman. There's a lot of things stuck to the wall. A cookie, a toothbrush, a spoon, a Christmas card, a clock. Whoever it was probably used glue. But why do this in the first place? There's a key, glued to the wall. I'd love to take it with me, but it's really stuck tight. Can't even pull it off. Right. I keep wanting to go to the stairwell. My brain is trying to play Silent Hill 2. It's weird because the layout for Brookhaven is exactly the same between Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3, but you're unlocking things in the opposite order. In Silent Hill 2, the stairwell is open for you to get from floor to floor so that you can solve a puzzle in order to unlock the elevators. For Silent Hill 3, the elevators work so that you can go from floor to floor in order to solve a puzzle and unlock the stairwell. Been streaming for about 9 beers. Sadly, no beers. I really should have gotten beers for this. You may not yet have realized your own true feelings, but you sense them unconsciously. And so you're trying to get closer to me. That's a virtue, the path to paradise. If the door's locked, open it. Use the password for the prison gates. I've forgotten his name. Anyway, that quack has it posted. He should be here, too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough, but he kept on going. Isn't it a shame? I'm not there. Aren't you irritated? I long for you, but you're so cruel. Still, I want you, Heather. Stanley Coleman. This video has cleared my skin, cured my depression, and made me get good. Thought I'd share. I'm not going to mess with clicking on links right now. I'll take your word for it. Nail polish remover and perfume. Perfume's kind of a weird item. This stuff smells a little strange. It's equipable. It has a use, but there's nowhere in the game you can actually use it. And when it's equipped, it's actually attracts monsters to you, so that they become more aggressive. And by the way, every time you read those notes from Stanley and then leave and revisit, they vanish. There's a typewritten memo posted here. What's this supposed to mean? The first is larger than the second twice the third smaller than the fourth is half the first. So it's a simple math puzzle. The first is larger than the second. I believe it's 8. The second is twice the third, which I believe is 6, making the third number 3 if the second number is twice the third number. So that would be 8, 6, 3, and the third is smaller than the fourth, and the fourth is half of the first, which, if the first is 8, that would make the fourth number 4. So 8, 6, 3, 4. 4 of the numbers are not repeated, 3 are not in the top row, 2 are not in the right row. One of the numbers is the final key. Oh god, the nurse with the gun. Revolver Ocelot. Am I doing on health? Yeah, let's drink some things. $11.46. God damn it, control. PlayStation Now lag. Wait. $47. Got the instant camera. Oh yeah. Let's check this room. The start time is my key. That was the hint for that briefcase we just solved. There's a medical record here. Could this be for this dead guy? Background unknown, name and age unknown, not admitted patient, found in poor mental state on hospital grounds, and temporarily installed in room M4 at chief's discretion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to severed carotid artery. Was grasping own kitchen knife in right hand. Assumed this was cause of neck wound. Possible suicide, but wound angles suspicious. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof or corroboration of event from patient residing in same room. Have not notified police, however, for future necessity, leave victim's bed and effects intact. Room M4. This is bad. Never mind. All right, Doodle. Take it easy. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see. I think... Nope. Not that room. It's on one of the other floors. There should be another note from Stanley. Come on, frame rate. You can do it. check for this note really quickly. That's not it. Okay, maybe I am thinking of third floor. Because this is, yeah, this room. Right. We need to go figure out the solution for this. There's a suspicious space between the shelf and the wall, but I can't squeeze into there, and there's no way I can move the shelf either. Luckily, we got our camera. The menu keeps doing this weird flicker thing every time it tries to fade back to the game. $5943. Here we go. So, couple things on this floor. There's a note from Stanley in one of the rooms, and there's also this article here. It's a magazine, just some kind of gossip magazine. Teaching Despair, Hope House. So, my theory on this is that we know that the development timeline for Silent Hill 4 began somewhere midway through the development of Silent Hill 3. And I'm guessing they had already started fleshing out the story of Silent Hill 4 before the release of Silent Hill 3, and they, at some point in the late development stages for SH3, they decided to include this article, which would become something of a reference to Silent Hill 4. This same exact article itself is in Silent Hill 4, although it's been edited so that the new name of the orphanage is Wish House instead of Hope House. And I think the reason for that name change is because there's an actual organization called Hope House that deals with orphans. I believe it's based somewhere in the Ukraine, but yeah, there is an actual organization called Hope House. So I'm guessing out of respect for the real organization, they switched it to Wish House for Silent Hill 4. But this is an article written by one of the characters in Silent Hill 4, the previous tenant of Room 302, before Henry, the journalist Joseph Schreiber. Hope House an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Hope House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Hope House, had this to say: "Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit." In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Hope House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may, in fact, be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Hope House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Hope House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Hope House. I feel like I've heard that name before. So, it's interesting. It's her having heard about Hope House before is kind of giving the implication that that was the orphanage that Alessa was in as a child before she was adopted by Dahlia Gillespie. And that is kind of further driven home in Silent Hill 4, where you find a note inside of Wish House that mentions finding Alessa and wondering how Walter's progress was coming along. So as said, considering how long this article is, and the fact that it's word for word the same article used in Silent Hill 4, it's our first mention of the character Joseph Schreiber, I feel like they were already fleshing out Silent Hill 4 and decided to add this in to Silent Hill 3 as a bit of a tie between the two games, just as a little nod to the next game. But that is just kind of my own personal theory. There's nothing confirmed about that. It might be the same situation as the Walter Sullivan note in Silent Hill 2, where they, in the process of writing Silent Hill 4, simply used this as a reference and worked it in, which is also possible. Let's see, which one of these had Stanley's note? Oh, it's not here. I must have missed one. I know there's the one on the roof. Let me go get that one. Oops. What's a prodigy? What's the purpose of the water tower prison with the intersecting middle? I mean, it's overly complex in its design for what it is, but it's just a prison for the children who don't behave or don't follow the teachings in the cult. I also like the rooftop. It makes me want to fly. You too? Stanley Coleman. Although there's nothing on the roof except for a bunch of enemies. No, thank you. Alright, let's see if that spawned the note over here. Yep, there we go. So, before I read this note, the doll is all torn apart. It's really pretty sad to look at. I wonder who did it anyway. Once you examine the note, it gives you a close-up on the doll. And if you look at the head of the doll, that's actually Harry's face texture from Silent Hill 1. Goodbye, Heather. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to your love. It's all over. Leonard despises me because I made fun of it, saying it would come to this. If it weren't for his meddling, I would have been able to meet you in just a little while. Then I could have taken you to my world. A world for us alone, more beautiful than this one. And I had been waiting for this day, for today, the day I'd see you, the day you'd save me. Today. Heather, watch out for him. Leonard is no ordinary guy. Farewell. I loved you. Heather my goddess, Heather my lover, Heather my. Our final note from Stanley, the obsessed stalker. But we will still be meeting Stanley in a little bit. Hey, time for Leonard's new voice actor.
Hello?
Claudia?
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. God, what a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia?
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her,
Oh, I can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words, the anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry, but she killed my father.
She's a fool, but she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways, but I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal? The end of the hall on the second floor.
Yeah. That was some kind of accent. Acting. And that same echoey reverb effect that's on all of the voice clips is of course on the phone as well. Nope. Need to go down. Oh, and Akago. You thought, I thought Alessa was Dahlia Gillespie's biological daughter. No. And that's confirmed later in this game. Heather has memories from her childhood as Alessa, where her and Claudia were both orphans. In fact, given what we learn in Silent Hill 4, the way the cult operates Wish House, it seems like a lot of their members were probably orphans at some point and then taken in by the cult and raised by the cult. What's up, Aeronaut? Hey, Christopher Falcon. Good to see someone is playing Silent Hill. Well, I wish it was under better circumstances. This is worst of the worst, however. Usually, I mean, a lot of the time anyway, I play better versions of these games and better games in the series, but today has been something different. This is worst of the worst possible versions of Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 that you can possibly play. This picture, this one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it. But I know this one. It must be... HD Lisa. What the hell? Was I daydreaming? No, it was more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her. Lisa, who was so heavenly toward me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird, though. Mentioned awesome video about Silent Hill 2. Awesome video about Silent Hill 2? I don't remember. I remember talking about movies that inspired Silent Hill, like Jacob's Ladder and stuff, but not a specific video. Hey, Valtiel. Keep spinning that valve. There's supposed to be like a wavy effect here, kind of obscuring all of this, and it's just gone. It's just totally missing. Hey, Fukuro. You can see her nice and clear in HD. Hey, what's up, Whiskcake? I didn't quite focus on it quick enough. You can see Valtiel dragging a nurse through a hole in the wall if you get over there quick enough. It's kind of awkward with the PSNow controller delay, though. Has anybody from Team Silent ever commented on the HD collection? Oh yeah, Masahiro Ito, was flabbergasted by how bad it was. And made plenty of comments about it on Twitter. Maybe the Fungo video with Guy Seehee? Oh yeah, that could be it. The playthrough that Fungo did with Guy Seehee and Dave Shoffley. That's probably it. Oops, I actually don't want to do this floor just yet. Gotta do this first. Lock is broken. Again, there's supposed to be like a wavy kind of fog texture, smoke texture in there. But it's just missing. So instead, it's this. You can just kind of see it. Valtiel being mean to nurses, bullying the nurses. Looks like something's on the other side of the glass. It kinda looks like a person. But this smoky stuff makes it hard to tell for sure. She even comments on it, and it's missing. No squeaky locker door for the pathetic thing. Something strange is cooped up in the locker. I think I'm safe, but I shouldn't get too close. Actually, the more I look at it, the more pitiful it seems. Like a child locked up in there with no chance of escape. Hey, time for HD phone call guy.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name. Not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. Oh, but don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not
mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday, and I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most! Happy birthday to you!
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
Core Gaming, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for the support. Can we get some games saved in chat for Core Gaming? Thank you. Good God, that voice. Why? Why though? Oh my God! It's a shiny Slurper! I don't have any Pokeballs! What the fuck is that texture? Oh my God. That's beautiful, man. The shiny Slurper. I never thought I would see it. It's so rare. A rare HD Slurper. Oh my God. Truly, we've been blessed today. There's a dead body hanging from the ceiling. The blood dripping from it has totally filled the bucket set out below. Who would do this, and for what? It looks like a full-out bloodletting. Yeah, that same color glitch happened earlier with the hilltop bathtub, but it looks a lot cooler on the Slurper. Hoarder? I got a trophy! The door won't open. I can't even make it budge. What the hell? Oh, look at the blue shoes! I got my dancing shoes on. Whoa, and it's getting weirder. Oh my god, it's so HD. As long as I keep dancing, the reflection can't stop. Oh no. That looks awesome, actually. Ah. Rare Heather, Rare Slurper. The music stopped right before I left the room. God. Just let me go. Okay, well that was fun. Now it's time to go see Stanley. Luckily, Heath Ledger told us that Stanley's new name is number 7, and he's underground now. So, let's go visit Stanley. Maybe Stanley will be glowing too. I don't know if I can handle Rare Stanley. So, even in the original, this is very, very quiet. So I'm going to mute my mic so that hopefully you can hear this a little bit better. I'm going to turn it up a little bit as well. But with this sound mixing, who knows if this will even be audible or in the game at all. But normally you can hear, if you approach bed number 7 over there, that's Stanley. And when Heather gets close to it, you can hear him choking and struggling as though he's trying to talk to her even after being dead. Okay. I should have known. The sound effect is kind of there, but it's very, very quiet. Even with the volume turned up, I barely heard it. Well, one more disappointment to add to the pile. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6. Hold on. 6, 7, 3, 0. Ah, damn it. There we go. Favorite puzzle in Silent Hill? Favorite puzzle? I've always been a fan of the Hanged Man puzzle in Silent Hill 2, personally. The hard difficulty poem, I think, is really good. And just the framing of the puzzle and kind of how it looks and how it I don't know, there's something very eerie about it. It's not particularly complicated or anything, but complicated doesn't necessarily mean good. I mean, Shakespeare. Okay. She took that shotgun shot like a champ. Another rare slurper! Oh my god! I'm gonna try killing it. Fuck, there's too many. How much ammo do I still have? Okay. Jesus, what a clusterfuck. I killed the shiny slurper. Mission accomplished. Run away. Two shiny Pokemon in one day. Does that happen? Has that ever happened? Only in Silent Hill HD. The title is Lost Memories. One characteristic, mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age, is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with a copper stake, drench the altar in the blood which spouts red from the heart, to praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrificial rite, mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate. Only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religions practiced nearby. It may have some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Even though this religion extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history.
Heather?
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her. The salvation of all mankind. God! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful. But first, one must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceive me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me? So you could run off with my seal, huh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Oh, don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine. I was appointed by God to be its guardian. The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
Leonard? Is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God!
Is every person here a mental case? Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
Got him. A time to kill. What? I don't get it.
Leonard's not here anymore. I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay. Huh? What's this?
A piece of junk. I mean the talisman. Duke Nukem, time to kill. That's gotta be the reference.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
But surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, kicked you, and made you cry. Oh, the memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Oh, God. Gotta run back through the laggiest part of the game. It might crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. It's been a little bit since the last save. Yeah, all the voices sound weird because they put the, that weird reverb effect on all of it. Boy, this game is really struggling. It's just way too much HD. What's up, Cody? Thank you for the host. These cinematic frame rates are great. How did they allow this to be put on the market? Beats me. Beats me. They looked at all of this and said, that's fine. Release it. I mean, look, it's in a widescreen resolution. It's HD. What more could you want?
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No. Just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah? What did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church. I wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake, on the north side. If you're going, you'd better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but it's closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
I really hate that they changed Vincent's, like, silent laugh mannerism. And they felt the need to add a stupid little giggle there. Oh, God. One more time. One more time through 5 FPS Central. It's happening. Please don't crash. Please don't do that. Oh my god. After a while, it's hard to make any kind of sensical critique about it anymore. Like, what more can I say? Look at this. This is unacceptable. Thank fucking God it didn't crash.
Ah, hell.
Oh, hell indeed. Got the roller coaster.
Thanks.
What's up, Devenger? Oh, please save the game. Golemir, thank you so much for the $5. The time between mattress and blanket, gift of stamina, that 4, but not as a number, ball of burning light goes up again. The sun rises again. The time between mattress and blanket, gift of stamina, that 4, but not as a number, that 4, 4 not as a number. I get the impression it's like you went to sleep, you woke up, and now you're back, that the sun is up. Yeah. That wasn't supposed to be like a limerick, but... Thank you for the 5, Golemir. I'm a little too tired to kind of express that better. Good God, the pendulum noise. I just want to get out of there. The sound effects are so awful. No. Okay. I was trying to do it quickly because I want it to be over. but there's so much that delay in the controls because of PlayStation Now makes these parts a little scary to try to run through. Here you go. PlayStation Now controller delay, adding real fear. Oh boy, we're almost to HD Haunted Mansion.
I hired you to find
Thanks.
a girl, and you performed serviceably. What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
Lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from you.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
Yeah? Well, she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when Alessa, Mother of God, truly awakens,
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
she will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise. For castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring.
I pity you. You still don't understand. You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Then I truly do pity you.
Yeah, it's bad enough that you have to deal with the fucked up sound effects and the bad voice acting, but now you also have like the horrible audio mixing that's just persistent. It's almost time. Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around. When you feel you're ready, then go through the door.
Oh, and Golomir, thank you for the 350. You got most of the main parts of the message. Was expecting to hear something about how sleep gives stamina or endurance. I wouldn't know, I don't sleep. But not bad considering your brain has to be sleep deprived by now. Thank you so much, Golomir. I appreciate it. And also, you asked, so Douglas has killed people. Is that a new thing in the HD collection? Or have I missed that line of dialogue? No, that line is from the original.
Help! Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room. Oh, the cries of the children.
Hey, Lyrics.
The murderer was caught. Do you know why he said he killed his family? Because I felt I had to. Anyway, I'm lying.
Anyway.
It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide. That's Danny. A quiet young man, but quite friendly, as you can see. He was so
HD twerking
eager to meet you. He grew up in New Orleans, but came here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven? This mansion is quite old, so please watch your step. Sometimes the floor suddenly gives way, and beneath the floor, there's nothing. I am so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. There's the exit. I hope you enjoyed your tour. Please, come back any time. Or if you'd prefer, we could come and visit you instead. That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever.
Oh man, the controller delay might actually make this kind of hard.
Don't be afraid. Dying is much easier than living.
Oh shit. I might be dead. I might be dead. Okay, it stopped for me. That was weird. So I gotta take a moment here and talk about Lakeside Amusement Park's mascots. The only mascot that anybody ever cares about is Robbie. Robbie the Rabbit. But there's actually 4 mascots. There's also Huey the Horse, Kathy the Kitty, and Dawn the Duck. And you never see, like, stuffed costumes or whatever mascot costumes for them. You never see any of the merchandise or anything for them. They're never featured in any other games. The unloved characters. Alright, see you later, ZPL. Yeah, Robbie's the only one that tries to kill you in the arcade game. They could have had Huey the horse chasing after you. It's just a bunch of guys in those rubber horse head masks. That's pretty terrifying. Alright, since I saw it coming up in chat, I'm going to explain it after this cutscene here. But this is the cutscene where it's implied that... Well, it's not even so much implied, but it's speculated from this dialogue that Douglas was possibly at one time a cop or a police officer and was responding to a bank robbery, and that he was the one who killed his son. All he specifically says in this is that his son got shot robbing a bank, and earlier he mentions to Claudia that he has shot and killed someone before. Whether those two things are actually related is speculation, but again, that's kind of one of the common theories.
Douglas!
You're late.
Are you hurt?
I can't move my right leg. I think it's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
Wait. I don't think one will come. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that.
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me? What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
Yeah, but anyway, something is gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how a god of mercy acts, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
What? You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah?
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid. Got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good for nothing. Who knows? Anyway, I guess now I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like him.
Well, maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen, I'll take care of the rest. You stay here, and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself?
Hey, no problem. Besides, my dad's not around anymore. So only I can do this. What are you doing?
Oh my god, this scene. Look at the game trying to do depth of field with a blur effect. Also, the music is wrong. It wasn't supposed to loop like that.
Yeah, you might be right.
What the fuck? How is that okay? Who looked at that and said it's
What is it?
I just came by to make sure you're still alive.
Sorry. I'd come with you if I wasn't hurt.
Yeah. Well, I guess
The
that's
audio
the
just
problem
keeps
with older
randomly
guys, huh?
looping and breaking. Oh, God.
I'll handle things. You just rest.
Yeah, sorry, I bumped the mute on the mic.
Don't
And
die
the
on
audio
me,
just
okay?
broke and looped again. Good God. Alright. This symbol usually looks unnatural and weird, but here it sort of seems to fit. It still makes me feel creepy though, like someone peeking into my brain. All right. I'm going to read this. What's weird is it doesn't let you read all of it when you first pick it up. But if you read it from your inventory, you can read all of it. So usually at this point is when I read these two notebooks. First, we got Douglas's notebook. Client Claudia Wolf. Request searching for then infant Alessa Gillespie, kidnapped by man named Harry Mason. No word from police. Kidnap location unknown. Old Silent Hill newspaper article. Alessa Gillespie, 7, dead in fire. Links to current case. To be investigated. Priority low. Using alias Heather. Neighbors do not know real name. What is she hiding? According to records, 24 years old. Client says looks 17. Plausible? Lived in Portland till 12 years ago. Got wrapped up in a murder case. Harry shot suspect. Justifiable self-defense, so no punishment. Moved away immediately after. Started to use alias. Apparently no connection with the criminal. Just some occult freak, slightly off from way back. Originally from Silent Hill. Nubba is up. Well, it's not going to be up until it gets approved, which takes like 2 days. But thank you, Trina, for finishing that. I will get it submitted right after the stream. And this is Dad's notebook. This was the notebook that Heather had in the car scene with Douglas earlier, after Harry's death. My throat's a bit strained, but let's do the Harry Mason voice. I hope this will never come to any use. Maybe it's better if you never know. More than anything else, I fear the possibility of your going away far from me. But sometimes we have to tell the truth. That's why I'm writing this, before I'm lost in death and oblivion. What happened back then? That has something to do with who you are. It all started 24 years ago. Coming back from a vacation, my wife and I found a baby on the side of the highway since we were childless, we thanked God for letting us meet this child, this girl. We took her home. 3 years later, my wife died, and another 4 years later, 17 years ago, I came to Silent Hill. I heard the girl's pleas and took her with me, not knowing why she wanted us to go there. And it was there that the girl went away. Not that she actually went anywhere, nor did she die. Returned to her original self. That's what Dahlia Gillespie said. Original self. That was the young woman burned by her mother as a sacrifice to God, Alessa Gillespie. Half her soul escaped in those flames and went on to live in a baby, in that girl of mine, of ours. Hey, Three Dog, thank you so much for the host. Welcome everybody coming over from Three Dog's channel. I'm Nub Zombie. I'm doing my best Harry Mason impression while reading this notebook left for Heather from Harry. Welcome to Worst of the Worst. We are playing the worst possible versions of Silent Hill 2 and 3 that are available. There you go. But that is awesome. Thank you so much for the host, Three Dog. And again, welcome everybody. 7 years passed before that half a girl returned to Silent Hill and made Alessa whole again. Newly strengthened, she vowed to kill God. God, a fetus nestled into this sacrificial girl's womb, was summoned with the usual rites. This was Alessa's wish. No matter what the outcome, even if her own existence were at stake. But that wish was not granted. My interruption meant she prayed instead for the girl's return. I alone couldn't bring her back. Dahlia did it. I only helped at the birthing ceremony to bring God out of Alessa. The newly born God wailed once and was dead, all from that girl's and probably Alessa's conscious resistance. That's not the end. After God had vanished in a glow of light, Alessa reappeared and gave me a baby. She looked a lot like that girl so long ago. And then Alessa was gone, dead. There was nothing I could have done to help. I simply clutched the baby to my chest and ran off. The whole thing felt like a dream, but I had proof that it wasn't. The girl was nowhere to be found, and in my arms, the baby. Now, 17 years have passed. It feels like only yesterday, and again, it feels like a million years ago. I confess, I had reservations at first about raising that baby. Could I love her? Her existence was thoroughly unexplainable. I thought she could be that young woman who snatched away my beloved daughter. That led to sadness, anger. There were times when I put my hands around her tiny little throat. Several times, I even considered abandoning her. That's what a terrible person I am. But I decided to raise her after all. I just couldn't seem to let her go. When you look at me, you laugh, so... Even now, I can't forget about that girl. But I love you. I have no doubts about that. That's all I ask you to believe. To my precious daughter, Harry Mason. Thank you, Three Dog. And thank you again for that host. And thank you, Con Snake, for the 25 bits. You keep streaming, I'll keep lurking. Deal. Yeah, the uptime command has been broken for a while. I don't know why. I've been streaming for 11 hours and 24 minutes or so. Or more, or something. I don't know. About 11 and a half hours. And, 1 second. Winter is coming. Are you pointing out all the differences and fuck-ups of the HD collection or just playing through it? No, we're talking about the fuck-ups. If you type !story, in fact, that is tonight's story playthrough. Normally I do like in-depth story playthroughs and stuff for Silent Hill. Tonight is the story of why the Silent Hill HD collection is garbage. And also kind of the story of Silent Hill 2 and 3. Dragon. This is the dragon that guards the treasure chests. It's just a prop and not scary at all. Okay. It's not scary. Moving on. So I want to kill these things just so that I can read another note that's over here. What are you doing, Pendulum? All right. All of that just so that I can come over here and look at this. It's the Magic Ice Cream House. One of the places that you stop and save your game in Lakeside Amusement Park in Silent Hill 1. And the save points in Silent Hill 1 are essentially just notepads that Harry is writing down his experiences onto whenever you save. And now in Silent Hill 3, you can actually examine some of these notepads and read what Harry wrote down. Does the submachine gun break the game in this version, or was it patched? I think this is unpatched, but I'm honestly not sure. I haven't tested it yet. I guess I could use it on something and find out. Here we go, some more Harry Mason. Dahlia's the one who said it. Said that girl was a demon. That she took my daughter for a sacrifice. But it's not totally believable. I mean, appearances can be deceiving. When I saw that photo in the hospital basement, I thought, that girl looks like Cheryl. Is that why I feel this way? Something's not normal anyway. Nothing good will come of this, but I just can't think of her as a demon. Is it my imagination? Or do I actually feel sorry for her? Why do I feel like she's looking for someone to help? Cheryl's what's important to me. Everything else can wait until I've gotten her back. There's a date and a signature at the end. It's dated some 17 years earlier and signed by Harry. Dad? How often do I do story playthroughs of the actual games? It varies. I don't really have a set schedule. Usually it's, once or twice a month. The rest of the time, I play a few other games. I still tend to focus mostly on Silent Hill. I tend to do a lot of speed running of the Silent Hill games throughout most of the week. But every once in a while I do these story playthroughs. I just don't do them quite as often as I used to. I used to do them every Saturday, but honestly, it got me a little bit burned out on doing it, so I kind of scaled it back a little, just because I love these games, and the moment I start feeling like I'm doing it a little too often and burning myself out is where I need to scale back, because I don't want to burn myself out on some of my favorite games. I still play them all the time, a lot, so... It takes quite a bit to get to that point. At least for me. Soul Series story playthrough soon. That might actually happen at some point. I have a lot of lore research to do on those games, and I still have a couple of the games to really play more and understand more. Like, I don't know a whole lot about Demon Souls yet, but I've started doing research on that, and I'll be doing a New Game Plus playthrough and more New Game playthroughs of Demon Souls at some point. And I'm getting a PS4 in Bloodborne. Probably like first or second week in April. So it'll take me some time playing through that, but I'm pretty familiar with Dark Souls 1 through 3. I still need to play the new DLC for 3. I'll be doing that on the channel too. But yeah, Souls story playthroughs will probably be a thing at some point. Some more of my favorite games. Did I beat Demon Souls? Yes, I did. But I'm gonna play it again, because it's great. Do I have a favorite within the Silent Hill series? Silent Hill 2. If you want to see how I rank all of the main games, you can type !faves in the chat. Did I really like Dark Souls 2? Yes, not as much as Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3. It's my least favorite of the series that I've played so far, but it's still a really solid game. No, I have not played Resident Evil 7 yet. I'll be doing a blind playthrough of that on the channel at some point. Again, I don't really have a set schedule. A lot of these things just kind of happen when I feel like it. But I'll be getting to it. Don't block. Don't be like that. Yes, I've played those games, the play novel and the arcade game. I just don't include them when I rank the main series because they are spin-offs. Come on. Oh, that's all my shotgun. Time to break out the Uchi. Dance on your grave, memory of Alessa. Oh boy, a trophy. The lost memory. I get it. Because you defeated the memory of Alessa. It would be better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon, when I think of the endless pain it will bring when it is birthed, I decided that instead of the suffering and cruelty I endured in that sick room, that I would like to bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. Alessa, I guess it's kind of strange for me to call you that, since you are me. But you know what? You and I don't think alike, after all. And it's not that I don't remember that sick room, either. So we kind of get the impression from that last message there what Alessa's intention, or the memory of Alessa's intention, was essentially to bestow a peaceful death upon Heather rather than let her become the next vessel for God. And because Heather also makes mention of, you know, remembering that sick room, you can sort of glean from that information that at this point, after sort of defeating or overcoming the memory of Alessa, who is part of Heather, you know, Heather is Alessa reincarnated, that Heather has regained her memories. They are no longer repressed, and she remembers everything about her lifetime as Alessa. The achievements are screwing up the gameplay experience. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of been my gripe with achievements ever since it became a thing. Especially when you get them just for playing a game normally and progressing through a game normally. There's something written on the door. This door is the gate which leads to the road to paradise. Embrace the bosom of the Holy Mother. Admit your sins and be forgiven. Eternal tranquility can be yours.
How did you get here? It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here. When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive. After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
That's not what I want.
Not you. Alessa. Your true self.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia. My dear, sweet sister.
Alessa? Is it you? Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We all need God's salvation!
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn to deal with that, or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help!
God is growing within you. You despise me, don't you?
You're damn right I do!
That's good.
Oh god, that abrupt music end. So pretty much what I just said in chat. If you give in and kill Claudia, which is an option actually at the very last scenario, you're basically giving in to the negative feelings, the anger, and the sense for revenge, which is exactly what Claudia wants. The more anger that Heather feels, the more negativity that Heather feels, it feeds the god growing within her. That's what's causing it to grow. If she kills Claudia and gives in to that much anger, the god will be born, and mankind will cease to be. Not really worth shooting her right at this moment. Although, to be fair, the entire time you are carrying a Glophatus. So, as long as you use this first, and then shoot her, that's fine. The Eye of Night Tarot card. Oh, let's listen to this. So, first of all, HD child drawing map. I'm glad it's not messed with. It's the same map. The same original child drawing. I've always liked this map because it is actually drawn by a kid, one of the kids of a friend of one of the people on the development team. And they basically just scanned it in. They digitally added the map part of it, but the rest of the drawings are legitimate child drawings. The creases in the paper and fingerprints and smudges and all that stuff is all real.
Please forgive me. I know I'll be put to death for the sins I've committed. And I'll go to my death gladly and with a peaceful heart. But please, grant me just a small piece of your everlasting mercy. Let me see my child once within your golden gates. Deliver me not to hell, but to purgatory. Allow me to atone for my sins there. I'll stand within the very flames of redemption, no matter how they burn me. Forgive me my wicked act of revenge, and deliver the soul of my poor, murdered daughter. Please. Also, care for the soul of the girl whose life I have taken. Oh God, I am a child, trembling with fear as I stare at death. Soothe my tortured soul with your infinite mercy. Please, forgive me.
So, new voices there as well. Sounds like, is that Mary Elizabeth McGlynn? It's hard to tell. I forgive you.
I forgive you.
Forgive just for different ending? We won't get the possessed ending, even if we forgive.
Thank you, Lord.
I just wanted to hear the extra dialogue. Not much to it. But yeah, unless you've gone through the trouble of building up towards the possessed ending, whatever you choose here doesn't affect anything. If you are building up towards the possessed ending, which requires killing a lot of enemies, taking a lot of damage, basically every time you kill enemies, every time you take damage, you're essentially building up points. And if you forgive her there, you get like, I think 3,000 points or 4,000 points or something. And I think you need a minimum of like 5,000 for the possessed ending. Something like that. I forget what the actual metric is for it, but essentially by killing a lot of enemies, taking a lot of damage, and then forgiving this woman, you get the possessed ending, which is kind of a letdown ending. It's an alternate ending where Heather is, I guess, controlled by Alessa or the god or something. And she is seen with holding a knife with blood on her hands, just as Claudia prophesized, and Douglas is dead. So it shows her in the aftermath of having stabbed Douglas to death when she goes to meet him normally in the typical, like, regular ending. But that's all there is to it. It's very short. There's nothing more. The endings, like, that's why this game is, like, I feel like technically this game is a lot better in Silent Hill 2 in a lot of ways. But the ending is where everything kind of falls apart with this game for me. Not just the HD collection, but just Silent Hill 3 in general. I always felt the endings were the weakest part of the whole game. Got a cassette tape. We'll be able to listen to that in a few moments. There's a bunch of papers in this file. I get the feeling that it's a handwritten copy of some book. Represents the deity known as the Halo of the Sun. In heraldry, symbolizes a religious group. The two outer circles are charity and resurrection. The three inner circles are present, past, and future. So this explains the Halo of the Sun symbol. Usually drawn in red, occasionally drawn in black or other colors, but blue reverses the meaning into a curse on God and is therefore forbidden. I hope the textures don't invert. Then it's a slight against their beliefs. Go through the door, please. If you could ever stand again. There we go. There's a picture here of an angel flying into the heavens. Nothing special. I get the feeling there's something behind this picture, though. That girl's cries and footsteps disappeared beyond it, after all. Before I continue on that way, though, there's some interesting text in here. And the text that you get in here, when you examine the large halo of the sun, you'll only get this text if you actually read that book in the other room. This circle means reincarnation. That's what it said on that paper back there. So death isn't the end. Pretty good deal if you ask me. Thanks to reincarnation, I died as Alessa, but I'm still living as myself. But you know, just the thought of it is starting to turn my stomach. Hey, Maria. I'm pretty tired. I've been streaming for almost 12 hours, and I was awake for pretty much like half the day before that. So I'm getting near like 24 hours that I've been awake now, but we're almost done. And then I won't have to play the HD collection again for a long, long time. Saint Jennifer, unwavering faith under death's blade. Saint Nicholas, miraculous hands, a doctor of God. And of course, Saint Alessa, mother of God, daughter of God. This picture, that's me. I'm holding the baby, and I'm the baby being held. The me that wanted death and disappeared with God 17 years ago. And the me here and now that sought life. What microphone do I use? I use a Blue Yeti. Nothing too special. There's Volteal crawling around. Dropped his contact lens. Hey, more HD Vincent. Got the moon.
Hiya, Heather.
You show up everywhere, don't you?
No, you make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that madwoman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
It's true. We believe in the same god. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same god and still disagree.
God? You sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. It wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you? You're the only one who can get it done. I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting all hot and sweaty.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it.
Huh.
Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come here and enjoy spilling their blood and listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them, snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters?
Did they just give up on syncing the
like
voices?
Monsters to you?
Why is it so desynced?
Don't worry. It's just a joke.
It's like a full 2 seconds off. That's
By the
amazing.
way, I forgot to ask you. Did you get the Seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it!
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine. Here, take this.
Great. Thanks, Yuri Lowenthal. Can you do me a favor and say fire-style jutsu? Oh god, don't do that. Got the Hanged Man Tarot card. Some text here that I've always really liked where Heather is actually, like, questioning her sanity, talking about how desensitized to things like bodies she's become. A corpse wrapped in some vinyl-type bag. This crazy mixed-up world has got me used to the strangest things. Easy for me to say, they're still totally disgusting. Ugh, excuse me. I feel like I'm gonna go crazy myself, sooner or later. I might even already be crazy. Who knows? Hey, what's up, Martin? I like how the missionaries sound Whoa. I was gonna make a comment about the missionary's sound effect being wrong. And when he attacks you, it makes the sound that it normally makes when he takes damage. But then, what is this effect? What is this hallway effect? The orange fog. But it's only in, like, these random parts of the hallway. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Valtiel doing some curls. Getting those biceps up. You'll get there, Valtiel. Just keep working at it. Got the brass key. There's a lot of cool things to examine in this room. Things that, like, this is Alessa's room. It's the final area before... Whoa, what's going on with the fucking light fixture up there? Okay. I gotta stop paying attention to things being broken. It's all of this. But, it's the same room that's before the final boss in Silent Hill 1. Except Harry doesn't really know anything about Alessa at that point. So he doesn't really comment on anything in the room. Whereas Heather has regained all of Alessa's memories. And she comments on, like, almost everything here. There are playing cards on the floor. I used to play a lot. I remember little Claudia always had a hard time winning. That made her cry. So she used to play cards all the time, played with Claudia when they were children. And if you think back to Silent Hill 1, you find cards, playing cards, scattered on a table in Midwich. Could be a reference. Look at the dolls. I used to take these dolls with me when I went to bed. Scarlet and... damn, I forgot the other one's name. In fact, I don't even know which one is Scarlet. She has a doll named Scarlet. possibly where the name came from for the homecoming boss. The scribbling on the floor here is Alessa's. For some reason, she always drew monsters like this when she was alone. She used to draw with Claudia too. A nice daddy and mommy, and a fun school. A happy world where everyone smiled and laughed all day long. In short, everything we never had. So the description on that, the idea that things that they never had include a mommy and daddy, is what leads me to believe that, Alessa and Claudia, were part of the orphanage, the same way as Walter was and a lot of members of the cult presumably were. My clothes from when I was 7, they don't fit me now. Good thing, too. There's the monsters. There we go. Shelves are jammed with books. The top shelf has books on religious teachings and textbooks, serious stuff. The other 2 shelves are full of fairy tale books, like Oz and Alice. Here's Mother Goose and Cinderella. I used to love these. So Alessa's favorite books, all of these story books, are why the puzzles in Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3 all seemed to have common themes of storybooks, references to Through the Looking Glass and Wizard of Oz, and, all of these Cinderella and, all of these different references coming through in the puzzles, because all of that was part of Alessa's mind, her favorite stories essentially pouring out and affecting reality. Closet. Meaningless to me. I don't have time to wax nostalgic over these old clothes. Alright, back to business. I'll come back for that drawing block later. Once I have all the tarot cards. No, it wasn't me. Alessa wrote this a long time ago. That chapel altar. It wasn't that one beautiful chapel. It was some other altar somewhere else. Good God, that effect. To be fair, that could just as easily be referring to the fact that parents that were in their lives were abusive due to the nice descriptor. Fair enough is, definitely a fair point. Valtiel and the 2 pairs of hanging legs, supposed to represent both Alessa and Cheryl, sort of the 2 dead or previous incarnations of Alessa. One thing that always bugs me about this setup here, though, I had never noticed it until, several months ago, doing a playthrough. Right above where Valtiel is, it looks like a note. It looks like a piece of paper with writing on it and creases along the horizontal and vertical throughout the middle. But you can never get over there. It's not anything that you can interact with. That's not supposed to be seen clearly. This? No, this is just as clear as it is in the original. It wasn't obscured or anything like that. Deadite beat me to it. Tonight is Worst of the Worst. We are specifically going through the HD collection because I am the type of person, or rather I'm not the type of person to talk shit about games and then not back up my opinions. I shit on the HD collection constantly, and I've come across people who defend it and say it's not that bad and that I over-exaggerate. So, for the sake of that, I've been playing through as a segment that I like to call Worst of the Worst. So this is the worst possible versions of Silent Hill 2 and 3 that are available to play. It's the HD collection on an original model PlayStation 3 using the PlayStation Now service to stream the game to the console. But yeah, the whole purpose is to go through and actually show why I say so many negative things about this. It's kind of hard to... it's easier to just show why it's so bad. Here we have Alessa's hidden sick room that was originally in the hidden basement of Alchemilla Hospital in Silent Hill 1. You can see that this area we're going through, this whole church, is essentially like the nowhere, like the end of Silent Hill 1, where it's a bunch of areas all mashed up together. This is very, very similar. Come on. I just want to read the book. There's something stuck in this book. Got the Fool Tarot card. This is like 10 plus years old. Try 14. Silent Hill 3 originally came out in 2003. And Silent Hill 2, the other game included on the HD collection, came out in 2001, 16 years ago. And these games, the original versions anyway, are still masterpieces, in my opinion. Yeah, you missed Silent Hill 2. I've been streaming for like over 12 hours. We went through all of Silent Hill 2. We went through Born from a Wish. And now we're coming up on the end of Silent Hill 3. This book. I feel like I have to read it, but at the same time, I don't want to. Aglophatus, or Aglaupahotus. Red liquid or crystals resembling blood. According to the Kabbalah, the name is taken from an herb with the power to dispel evil spirits. It is said to grow in Arabian deserts. It may be vaporized or applied as a poultice to guard against demons. It is powerful, but as it is rare, it is extremely difficult to obtain. Man, you make me feel old. I'm sorry, but I don't know how old you are, but I'm 29. So, I mean, I remember when Silent Hill 1 came out. I remember playing it for the first time, you know, being like 12 years old and playing Silent Hill 1 and being way too scared to even go further than Midwich. So, like, I mean, I really grew up with this series. I can't dodge at 10 FPS. Don't do that. jeez, I thought he was going to knock me off the edge there. Can you fall off the edge in that place? Yes, you absolutely can. I'm playing on normal, so you can fall to your death. On easy difficulty, which is normally what I do when I'm speedrunning any percent, because it's faster, easy difficulty, you cannot fall off of edges. But yeah, anything above easy, you absolutely can. Go home. Drop dead. Thief. This used to be Alessa's. I mean, this was my desk once upon a time. HD Wolf. That's my favorite drawing. It's in the classrooms in Silent Hill 1 as well. There's a ratty old notebook on the podium. Oops, and there's a letter stuck in here too. Let's see. There's a girl named Alessa in my class. If your memory's any good, you may remember her. She's the one I said they called a witch. Most likely her mother is abusing her. I've never seen her come in without some sort of scrape or bruise. Her expression is pitifully dark for a 6-year-old. Something like this may not be so uncommon. Rather than coming up with pointless ideas, it's best just to watch and wait. But isn't there something I can do to help? I'm considering consulting a lawyer, but I do have my reservations. My voice is giving out. That's why I thought I'd ask you, my friend, for your opinion first. K. Gordon. What's better, playing HD Collection or playing Silent Hill 2 and 3 on PC? PC? How is that even a question? Literally any other version you do besides the HD Collection is an improvement. And yeah, if you want to play these games in higher resolutions than their original console counterparts, play them on PC. You can mod them. You can make them widescreen. You can make them in higher resolution. You can make them look and sound way better than the HD Collection. That's for damn sure. Nope, that's the troll room. HD Collection or having your fingernails ripped out. Ugh, I've had a fingernail ripped out before. It's not fun. Would I have to play the whole HD Collection, like 2 and 3, like I did tonight, over the course of like 12 hours? I mean, at least if you get the nail ripped out, it's quick. That's tough. I don't know. Really? Are you sure about that? Thank you.
Do you know about what happened here 17 years ago? You've been here a long time. You must have heard some details.
A group of pagans, blinded by earthly desires, spit in the very face of God. They tried to use the seal of Metatron to prevent God's awakening, but God drove the unbelievers away and threw them into the abyss. But due to their wickedness, God was unable to be born properly. And so she has slumbered ever since, in the womb of the Holy Mother, until the time of the awakening. That's all that I know.
That's it, huh? Well, thanks.
Father Vincent, I heard that the Holy Mother has been found. Is it true?
Alessa has been found. Did Claudia say that?
Yes.
Then it must be true. Her sight rarely fails her.
Bless the Lord.
Maybe it's because of her great faith. But I could never be like her. I wouldn't want to.
Nor I. The truth is, Sister Claudia frightens me a little.
Well now, let's both show our faith by forgetting about this little talk, okay?
Yes. But does that mean that this land will finally be the home of eternal paradise?
If God wills it, my sister. If God wills it.
Fire style jutsu. Sorry. Which one? Silent Hill 2 and 3 HD collection run for 24 hours or watching Silent Hill 1 and 2 movies for 8 hours? The movies. Because even out of those 8 hours, half of it would be spent watching, I guess, Silent Hill, the first movie, over and over. And at least that one is watchable. You know? It's not very... it's a schlocky B horror movie that doesn't have hardly anything to do with the game, but as a schlocky B horror movie, if you can kind of disconnect your brain from it having to do anything to do with Silent Hill, it's not that bad. Revelations is pretty fucking awful, but I would still deal with that rather than 24 hours of HD collection. What are these? Letters? No, maybe a bunch of suggestions. People are starting to voice their dissatisfaction about Father Vincent using the organization's money for his own personal benefit. I've also heard rumors that Father Vincent, has been extorting donations from some followers. Is he really the right person for such a position? I'm in no place to deny all he's done to make the organization grow. Even though we believe in God, if there were some sort of gathering, shouldn't we be valued not for our limited talents or our talkativeness, but for the depth of our faith? LS. Still not sure who LS is supposed to be. Alright, that should be the last tarot card. Yep. The name Claudia Wolf is written very small on the cover. Looks like this is her diary. November 10th. She didn't die then. She was born. I knew that for a fact. But then why haven't I found her yet? They were supposed to need her power to build paradise for the happiness of the people. She was supposed to be reborn for that. I'd really like to see her. November 14th. Read the Book of Praise. I want to thank Father for lending me such an invaluable book. I found what I'd been searching for in there, how to awaken God, but it's much too cruel. Will I be able to pull it off when I see her? November 16th. I was free all day, so I read A Modern History of Refugees and Young Slaves, Child Exploitation. I don't want to be a mere bystander in this world. I can't do anything now, though, and that's what's hard. Kind of gives the impression that at some point Claudia meant well, but similar to Walter, she's just got such twisted views on the world because of her life in the cult. There's an old birthday card on the desk, so she was still hanging on to this. Why were the child monsters you encounter at the schools? Because they're child monsters that you can shoot with a gun. And some countries are more tolerant of that than others, which is why the North American version, they still look very similar to children. But in the PAL version and the Japanese version, they were replaced with the clawfinger enemies that looked less like children. But yeah, censorship. To little Claudia, happy 6th birthday. I love you as if you were my real sister. Here's to you. That birthday card and the real sister line is another thing that sort of led me down the path of kind of believing they might have been orphans together at some point. The burning wall textures. Some of my favorite textures in the original Silent Hill 3. Running at a really low frame rate. And also, it doesn't reach all the way up the ceiling. So they just looped it. And it looks a little weird. God, that orange fog effect catches me off guard every time. All right. It's almost over. Oh yeah, we've got another Harry Mason note here in the room before I continue forward. This is the last save point in the game in Silent Hill 1. There's also a save point in here that is the last save point for this game. But this is the last point where Harry writes a note down or saves the game in Silent Hill 1. A memo book. Something's written inside. One last Harry Mason impression. She's just beyond this door. God, my throat is like giving out. She's just beyond this door. I don't know how, but I can sense it. But she's not the only one there. I sense the presence of something extremely dangerous, even sickening, or maybe what they call God. Nevertheless, I will open the door. Enough of this idle chit-chat. God I'm not, but I fully intend to save her. No, them. The last entry was written some 17 years ago. And here's Dad's signature. What's this memo book doing here? All right, tarot card puzzle. And of course, the beautiful sketch artwork of Harry Mason from Silent Hill 1, done by Cheryl. This is my sketchbook from 17 years ago. On the front cover here is a picture of Dad. Really awful work. What's this doing here? The door sure does rattle, but it's stuck tight. A secret is hidden out of your sight. You may be thinking, what could it be? You'll need 5 magic cards if you want to see. What to do then with all these? I'll tell you straight and I won't tease, just as long as you say please. Now the first thing you must know is that there's something in each row, but that is not the half of it. 3 would be too hard to fit. The upside-down man under the ground. To his right, to his left, there's no one around. Leave him alone, though his tears are profound. So that's the upside-down man. The hanged man is in the bottom row in the center, with nothing to his left or right. The moon is up above the sky, full or crescent, floating high. Twinkling light sits like a crown on the head of a crazy clown. So the moon is going to be either in the top left or top right, and the fool, the crazy clown, is directly below the moon. Your Excellency, praying to God Most High, do you think you can tell me why you always look up at the night sky? So, opposite of where the fool is would be the High Priestess, and above the High Priestess is the Eye of Night that she is looking up at, the night sky. Do you have it now? You didn't forget. One major point you must not omit. And now at the last, before you take a whack, here's one more hint to help keep you on track. Scary and hateful, that thing in the night. Better be careful, it's not on your right. Turn to the left, and you'll keep it in sight. So, scary and hateful, the thing in the night. That would be the Eye of Night. It's not on the right, it's on the left. So, now we know the position of the cards. Eye of Night in the top left. High Priestess below it. The Fool in the same row as the High Priestess, but on the right side, with the moon above him, and then the Hanged Man in the bottom row in the center. So you'll open the door. I'm just sure that there'll be nothing beyond it but frightening peril. Forget about that. Just stay and play, or else I'll be left here alone all day. Signed, Tom Hewlett. Just kidding. All right. Eye of Night. Controller delay. Thank you, PSNow. Come on, I just want the thing. It's unlocked.
What do I want? Well, for the two of you to die, that'd be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives. Just look around you.
Oh, but I do believe in her. In my own way. I fear her and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like Alessa 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has terrible taste.
You mock God. Traitor! You will go to hell.
Not that again!
Yeah, The stream is not lagging,
Who do you think
by the way.
You are claiming to know God's will.
That's just the game
Go
desyncing
home,
because it feels like it.
Home. This church is my home. I built it with my power. The power of money that you view with such scorn. Although, I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way...
Then you'll kill me? Well, the guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, go ahead and kill this crazy bitch. This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill her now.
You'll go to hell!
No sound effect, and the music is still going, and everything is desynced.
Oh, nothing
Good God,
important.
this is such a mess. Why did they think
not
this was
going to
okay to
run?
release?
I guess this is the end.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alessa, I am saddened that you didn't agree to do this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart. It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a god born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? You know that only God can save us.
And save you too? A happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
No, I don't expect to be saved. And that's fine. Alessa, my dearest. For the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind, it was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made, and those are my sins.
If you feel so guilty about it, why don't you go to hell? Heather, use the seal!
Vincent! The seal of Metatron!
Now your stupid dream is over!
Oh, that's just a piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic. But God loves even you. No, Alessa. There's nowhere else to run.
Yeah! Shiny Heather! The inverted texture!
Just accept it, Alessa. The pain will disappear. I've been waiting so long for this.
Oh my god,
As a
Blue
child,
Heather!
I knew I would see the coming of this day. I knew I would be witness to it. Judgment Day! Alessa!
She's becoming Dr.
Shut
Manhattan.
your mouth, you stinking bitch!
Oh, Jesus. How many shotgun rounds do I still have? Oof. 12. That's fine. This'll be a dicey boss fight. But it's only normal. It'll be okay.
What are you doing?
Dad.
Ace, thank you for the 20 bits.
She's nearly here.
Dude, shiny Blue Heather.
What is it?
It's so good.
Alessa,
It's super HD.
what have you done? What did you swallow?
I'm a bit sad that the fetus isn't shiny and blue.
Looks like God didn't make it.
Stop! Goddess.
Claudia!
Alessa, you cannot kill God. I will.
Blue Claudia?
God. If you can't do it, Alessa,
Oh my god. Shiny Claudia!
Claudia! Claudia!
White Eyes Blue Claudia. If the final boss is blue, that's gonna be the absolute best. I take back all the bad things I said. Maybe not. Blah, blah, blah. 3 ampules, 3 med kits, 12 shotgun shots. I've got 32 submachine gun. I still haven't used that on anything. Plenty of pistol rounds. Think it should be fine. Ah, normal colored god. What a letdown.
You can't be dead. I was gonna kill you. This is God?
All right. We have finished the HD collection. Blasphemy. Fuck you. Well, enjoy this horribly dubbed, badly mixed ending. That's going to be it for me tonight. I'll be back after the credits and everything to say goodnight. But yeah, I'm going to take a short break while the ending plays out. And be back in a few.
Is that the end? I guess it's time to roll the credits.
Over?
Not yet. You're still alive.
Heather, what are you...
Boo! Just a joke.
You got a terrible taste.
I'm sorry.
Heather, did you...
You don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
You want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
You can lose all you
Adrenaline junkie. I'm normal, I promise. All these trophies. Yay. Fuck. Fuck this stupid game. Fuck these awful versions of Silent Hill 2 and 3. This should have never come out. But it's over. It's over now.